Oh dear. Can already tell today's gonna be a day. Oh, biscuits. Oh, hey, cool. Well, I'm glad we got footage of that. Yay. So you can win multiple nameplates. Awesome. Biscuits. Good evening, Nancy. Biscuits, where is... looks like we're using that one. I have like dry erase markers for the various whiteboards around my room. And one is like for my door. Alright. Oh, biscuits. Thank you for reminding me that I forgot my water bottle at sea. So what question do you have? I'm Nisma fan. To get buildings off grid. Are you referring to like yeet buildings out of bounds? Yeah, 100%. It is. Although that being said, um, um, the a developer said something very like a sixer. Here, let me see if I can find um my kind of manager at this point, because I've kind of been adopted, and she's kind of become my manager. But yeah, she found um an interesting thing that a sixer posted. Oh, thank you. Just sorry. More so there was something that like a sixer mentioned that basically said like do it at your own risk. Thank you. I adore you. I have several managers now because it takes a village to to handle a tiny dragon. All right. So Seth from S6 says, totally. This is one of those at your own risk issues. You are totally correct that this is a clever use of game mechanics to work around some restrictions our systems have. We are aware of these patterns of play, and so far they have not been detrimental. So far we've left them in the game, left them in game, as we appreciate the creative opportunities they unlock for master builders in Palia. Now they say so far, which that makes the hair on the back of my neck stand up a little bit. But yeah. Also, welcome back, Becky. Yes. But that being said, we can 100% go over how to do that. Because I love doing demonstrations. 100%. Especially because it lets us like to do out of bounds placement. We need to like do subsequent demonstrations to like get to that point. So because it's a rather advanced technique. And like in the past, I've kind of just like gone straight to out of bounds placement. And that was kind of a mistake. That makes me very happy. Oh, which, milady, since you're here, I had another person ask about the frickin' stag beetle last night. And I figured out a different way of doing it. That's not the pillar. That's like kind of easier, but kind of not. It's easier for PC players, not for Switch players. You know, as these things go. But yeah. We'll go over that too at some point today. Oh my god, Vivian! Sorry, Viviana. For two Switch players, 100%. So yeah, that's another thing that we'll go over today. That being said, did I add my plot? I have not yet. Thank you for reminding me that I need to do that. Because it is first thing Monday morning, and that's now a part of our gameplay loop. All that being said, my own personal morning gameplay loop, I have I forgot to get my liquids because I was animating a sticker. Because for those that don't know, in Canada, or in certain parts of Canada, today is a civic holiday. And as I found out, in many places of the world, it is a... Oh. Thank you for following, Linda. Welcome to the Love Bunch. still workshopping that one. But yeah, so basically, I finally animated the tiger sighting one because there is a chance that there are going to be many tiger sightings today. Which, for those that are new to the channel, a tiny tiger is my better half. Which I gotta go. Yeah, there it is. I gotta go smack him and make sure he doesn't come out of the shower. Indecent. So I will leave everybody with Fleo the AFK otter for a hot minute. I will be back post haste. Alright, and we're back. We've got liquids, we've got a fully clothed tiger. Who has now been shown affection. Because gaming friends, remember to show your... Oh my gosh. There was a lot of gift subs. Thank you to ah, thank you to somebody for a lot of thank you for a lot of love. Jeez. Good morning, Hugh. Okay. Sorry, I was not expecting that this morning. All right. Let's. All right. Let's get our legs underneath us. My gosh. I was not expecting that this morning. Right, I guess we should put our plot. I don't want to put my plot back up. I feel so exposed. Oh, good morning. Good morning, Feisty. Good to see you. Well, we're just starting. Or, well, I mean, like the stream just started. So. Oh, Hugh, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. As of this patch, Switch players can't do ghosting anymore. You can, or sorry, not this patch. Sorry, it was not this patch. I can't say that anymore. It was June, like at the end of June. It was when they brought in the landscapes. When they brought in the landscapes, that's when they broke ghosting. Yeah. But I can definitely explain it 100%. I can definitely demo it. We can add it to the list. We do have it's actually kind of nice. We do have a bit of a queue in the works right now for once. Which reminds me that I need to start up my Switch because somebody wanted to go over Out of Bounds construction, which luckily that isn't broken. And as far as Singularity 6 has commented on, they have no plans to break it intentionally. Whether or not they unintentionally break it is another matter. But because of how it functions, I think we're okay on that front. And you'll see what I mean in a second. Can I help you? Sorry. My better half was giving me a look. Oh, sorry, sorry, Glenda has a question. Is there a way to place builders ramps vertically and then twist them to create a diamond structure? I actually had that had that hypothesis previously. We can definitely try. I'd be down. And Feisty, sorry, I'm working down the list here. I'd love to, is what I'm trying to get at. Sorry, for those that are unfamiliar with how tiny dragons work, it's kind of a slow start in the morning. The ADHD kind of takes a bit to rev up, as it were. Yeah, basically, just need all the brain chemistry to get corralled together. I'm basically not an actual person. I'm just a group of frightened tiny dragons in a trench coat pretending to be a person. And they're all just gathering together. All right, there we go. Today, instead of using my boyfriend's character, we will be using my alt. Just on the off chance, God forbid, that he might actually log in today. God forbid. No need to be sorry. We're all in different time, or not all of us, but most of us are in different time zones. So, and also, sorry. Glenda, kind of new to the game. Oh, biscuits. I forgot. I'm on the plot that is non-accessible to people. Okay, fine. I'll do the thing. I really don't want to. Actually, I really don't want to. The plot's not done, and you know what? I'm just not the Steamworks is not at a point where I really actually was comfortable releasing it to the public, and I actually regretted posting it 100%. Thank you to everyone's kind words. Here, just for a moment before we get to the demonstrations, if anyone's curious. Oh, I very much appreciate that. So the reason being, is that this secondary courtyard is not developed at all. And I'm painfully aware of that. So like in like relation to like to this courtyard that is so developed, and then you go over to this courtyard that's just like, okay, not developed at all. And then I had the audacity to add a sunroom now, and I'm just like, I really should, you know, practice what I preach in the whole like dividing your projects. Um, but yeah, and like I like with how small this um like development is in relation to like other people's projects. Uh, like I've hit the item cap already. Uh, so I've been triaging items for a while. And it's just kind of like where do I amputate the project, I suppose. It is kind of where I'm at, and I need to decide. And that's always the hardest decision to make, is what do you give up on? Um, and it's either that or like the alternative is going to like the tiny town here, and like I could probably recover a good chunk of items by destroying this entire construction here. And get a good chunk of item slots. Uh, I'm just not sure, but we're ready for that. So yeah, it's just like choices. So, ooh, although I kind of breezed past it. But let me pop back here because I would love to show this off to people. So I went by rather quickly. I I'm in love with these right here. I did these last week. I didn't do them on stream, I don't think. But these right here bring me special joy. Hmm. But all right. Am I going to up I I don't think so. I the the amount of anxiety I went through this week. I I don't know. mean, I suppose I could and just like forget about it or try to. Yeah, I guess why not? Because that way at least you guys could come and look at it. Here. I'll do it for you guys. How about that? I think part of it was that I also okay. There. There you go. Oh, hey. That's new. What the heck? There's a magic hat? That's adorable. Um, that's adorable. Um, which also, as a note, if anybody tells you that your plot doesn't change over the week, or if anybody tries to, they're wrong. It does. Which is probably part of my issue was that I realized that. So I was just like, I can keep fixing it and keep making it better for people. Because always be improving. That's my issue. Anywho, let's work on like the the various questions that people had. Hmm. You know, in case. So let's just start at the top and work our way down. Nismafin, are you still kicking around? Just sound off if you are. Just a thumbs up is good enough. I think I was saying that right. Nismafin. They wanted out of bounds placement. All right, they might have stepped away. So we will do that when they pop back, if they pop back. All right, on to the next one. Doobie-doobie-doo. Wait. Did we? We didn't hit 300, did we? Oh, we're still at 299. Thank goodness. All right. Okay. Then yeah, Hugh was asking about ghosting. All right. Then Hugh, you're still kicking around, yes? I mean, yeah, because yeah, you're good like that. So we can do a quick ghosting demo. So the most important thing when like teaching somebody about ghosting is to remind them that their landscape needs to be on the same one. So if like for the new ghosting method, if their landscapes are not the same one between their ghosting plot and their like their yep, you 100%. It's just that they need to be so like for instance like my let me just make a throwaway construction. Or yeah, let me just make a throwaway construction. And this is my G5 is by and large where most of my ghost rooms are, as you can see. So just in plot settings is where it is. So currently it is on just the default, but you can just as easily like change it to Wooded Grove. But then I would just need to go back to Tiny New Start. And then change it to Wooded Grove. And then from here, we are ready to do our ghost room. Which, to perform a ghost room, you just grab whatever bit you want to, ghost. By and large, people mostly, nah. By and large, people mostly use this method to delete walls. In a moment, I'll show you another use for it. And basically, just in a nutshell, you see that we can use our ASDW keys to move around the screen. And so you just line up your cursor with your ghost plot and then get to the location where you want to remove that wall. And now get ready, because when you click to change your plot, you're going to continue clicking like your life depends on it. Right. It's first thing in the morning, because this notification pops up. And now you go for the load plot button. I'm adorable. I'm sorry. As I said, and now that the tiny dragon that had that part of the information has now arrived to the party and has, shuffled its way into the trench coat. Because remember, I'm not an actual person. I'm just a group of frightened tiny dragons in a trench coat. So yeah, let's just go back. You grab your room. You click, which brings up this bit. And you can still use your directional keys, which is where you now line up. And here is where you're going to click like your life depends on it. And see, because I didn't click enough, it wasn't successful. I do recommend, if you are able to, sorry, some gaming mice are able to change up the sensitivity. This not only changes how fast your cursor moves, but it actually will also change how quickly your clicks are registered. They're not. I just literally, I didn't click fast enough. Because it's first thing in the morning. And you gotta shake it off, shake it off, shake it off, shake it off. Oh, oh. Just not in peak form. That's all. Yeah, there we go. You find it a bit easier to do with two different ones. What? Sorry. There was some clipping there. So that is because I was told that you flat out could not do it with two different landscapes. That's fascinating. Now I'm curious. Oh, before we go into like full ADHD chapter testing mode, I'm going to note something that you only really need to do one ghost room, just as a tiny reminder, especially because of how annoying they are. You only need to do one. Because once this guy is tethered to the other plot, also, hello, fierce, so fierce. We add more rooms to this construction, and then we go back to the other plot. We don't see anything right at the moment, but if we grab this room and then we just refresh, all of these rooms are now selectable, and each one of them will delete a wall. I was sure I did more. But yeah. So it's just a bit easier if you wanted to do like multiple ghost rooms. In the days of yore, you know, back before ghosting was tedious, we would just, you know, drag over a line of ghost rooms. But not anymore, because someone told the church, and the church got involved, and now we have to do it this way. Sorry, the church being S6. If someone did, yeah, didn't pick up on that. Always the frickin' church. Can't mind their own frickin' business. Which I said. Sorry, I'm way too pleased with this little thing here, by the way. Mainly because I think I'm freaking hilarious, but because you can't sit on these things, I had way too much fun. So I have like a picture that I sent to a few of my friends, and I was just like, so we can't sit. The S6 didn't let us, or didn't make them sittable, so I can only assume this is what they were intended for. And I have them like set up as like an awning. And I'm just like, am I doing it right, S6? Is this what you intended? No, well, I don't care. One moment, please. My oh, my better half. I adore him so very much. But at the same time, Nancy, why do you tell me these things? Son of a biscuit. Oh, hello, Kitty. I'm very glad that I'm very glad that it answered your questions. So that being said, now that we've gone through that whole thing, of like ghost rooms, so notice, or there was a point in there that I mentioned the term ghosting, which is still possible, 100%. It's just not as easy as it used to be, because that is how I did. That is how I did this. this sunroom was I just ghosted it because it was the only way to get it into this construction was to ghost it in. At least that I was able to suss out with the amount of time and energy. It's all good, Feisty. No need to be sorry. Especially not for having children's. Gosh. So, yes. So this is where we kind of get into like the more like chaotic part of, or at least it's become chaotic now. Mainly because it used to be easy. Yeah, I'm right there with you actually. I'm a fellow Canadian. Which, I mean, yeah, if you probably could tell. I'm sure my demeanor just screams Canuck. I'm told it's apparently my boot that gives me away. I can't hear it, but apparently everybody else can. But I digress. Um, so back in the day, we used to be able to flick buildings, meaning we used to be able to like, yeah. At one point in time, we used to be able to. Oh my god. Yeah. We used to be able to do that, but yeah, no. Of course not. Because that was too great. Why would we be allowed to have something good? Sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. But that's fine because, as always, you know, innovation, invention, whatnot. So, like our oh my gosh, like our ghost room. Ghosting is basically the exact same thing, but in reverse. So instead of placing this on this plot and then taking it to the other plot, we want to place this on the other plot and bring it to this one. And this is where the chaos comes in. Because remember, if we go to this plot right now, and we look, there's a room right there. So we can't use this plot. So we now need a tertiary plot. which I just thought of something, and we might actually be able to be kind of funny with it. So if we go to T5, and now can we place? We can. Brilliant. So we're going to T9. And we want to line it up. And click like hell. And see, I did not click enough. Let me go back. There we go. And now we can use that large room as a guidepost. So we go to our tiny new start. Now we get it so it's lining up all nice and pretty like. Yavel. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, aside from it being off-center, you know, further experimentation is obviously needed. But you see what I'm getting at here. This is why a lot of us were, or most of us were like, we gave S6 the look when they were just like, the sunroom is a standalone structure. We were just like, is it though? Is it a standalone structure? I mean, you may have intended it to be a standalone structure, which is fine. But whether or not it stays a standalone structure is another matter. Yeah, true enough. I mean, the day we wear them down. So all we need to do on that front, and it's very simple, all we need to do is get them to allow us, get them, All right. Something to note for everyone. Oh. Sorry, I'm being delivered donuts. Did you already take one?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, the decision making going on now.
Okay, well then, because you take your apple fritter and cut.
Just take one. Hello. I saw it.
He saw it. Lady Adonis sent one too. Yeah, sorry. For anyone else who has their own personal, and Etsy says hi.
Hello, I am a tiny tiger.
Yes. Huh. And see, that is why I animated the sticker, because I had a feeling that there would be many interruptions today. I think so. I always thought it was just like a Dutch or something. Unsure. It's tasty. It has a ton of sugar that I don't normally get on a daily basis. Yeah, let me just place down another one because apparently, uh, it's very hard to. Oh, that's probably why. Because I'm just a yutz. We probably just need to reload the ghost rooms, and then it should be okay. Yeah, there we go. Now it's all right. So what I was trying to say there is if we get S6 to allow us to place bay windows on the courtyard, then we can delete the walls. That's all we need to do. Also, hi, Joe. Welcome to the tiny tirade portion of the stream. Which, if anyone's curious, ghosting is, by and large, how I placed these windmills in. And as well, that actually, like 90% of this plot structure was brought to you by ghosting. Which was kind of why I was a little torn up when they broke it. Because this plot is basically just held together with like ghost walls and hope. Or ghost rooms and hope. But yeah. What was next on the docket? We just did ghost rooms. Although I suppose before we move on, just the other thing that we actually saw during Wednesday's stream, I believe it was. I think it was at Lotus Bloom's plot. This is actually a question that I mean, I used to get a lot, but not so much anymore. But it's basically how does one place a gazebo attached to a house? And this is the answer. Just remember to click more than I did. Although I really want to try what Atsy was mentioning about it working better when switching between. Alright, Atsy, I trust you. Because, you know, I haven't had enough time to test all this. So gonna attempt different. Please don't. Well, I'm gonna. Alright, so we're just gonna, since we don't have the guideposts that the other one did, we're just gonna try and remember where the house is. Right. False start. Every swimmer's worst nightmare. Oh my god. Sorry if I deafened anyone. Okay. So it does work better. Hop. That being said, I'm not sure if that's exclusive to only the default and the woodland. Feisty, I wish I could send one of mine. I wish I could send one of the tiny army. Because I have like 3 extras I could send. But sadly. But I mean, we can't sit on them. So I assumed that these were their intended purpose. Which I think, originally anyway, I had done it like this. Which I did like a little bit better. So yeah, they're not chair shaped, so apparently they're roof shaped, I guess. Also, good morning, Danny. The tiki hut? No, 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 luckily. No, Reth is hiding it in his register down in the underground. Because he's saucy like that. Yeah, because he's a bad boy. Um, I mean, there are these little drinks. You can't get the recipe for them, but you can buy them one at a time if you've missed them. As far as hidden things go, I think that's about it. Aside from like the towels aren't exactly hidden. You just gotta kind of work for them. Or as, RuPaul says, you better work. Okay. Well, I agree with you, Danny. I, so yes, there's a caveat though to that. Well, I agree with you in concept. We need to stop telling Singularity 6 that we need just ambiguous clutter. Because that is how we get things like, I don't know, this bucket with popsicles in it, which is like, I mean, it's all right. It's fine. But I mean, I'm still kind of waiting for, any form of tools, anything, a toolbox, like an actual toolbox, a wrench, a screwdriver, like an actual makeup brush. I do too. I just would like, you know, um, but, yes, right, Ansi. Right, but the item limit, 100%. So to work with that, instead of giving us like one by one by one by one, sure, give us like a display um of them. So like, or like a this and that. That might be asking a bit much, but if they're making one, I don't feel like it's that like from a design standpoint, like I did 3D modeling in college. It's not that hard to take one, like if you're making a ball, like a basket of balls of yarn, it's not hard to take one of those balls and then just put it into another model. That being said, from like a coding standpoint, I don't know, like that's probably where the hard part is. But I mean, sorry, Joe. I appreciate the compliment. I really do. Which, now that more people are here, I think more people are here. I'm not sure if people. Oh yeah, a fair chunk. Um, I'd love to like do an updated. Like I kind of just like frantically ran around the plot this morning, but I would love to do like an updated little plot walk for everybody, because there were a sizable number of updates since the last time we did that. Since the last time we did this last week. And a lot of them happened off camera. Which, sorry for that. Oh, Nisma fan, you're back. Brilliant. Just so you know, we did not go over tossing buildings out of bounds yet. Because you were not here. At least I don't think you were. But yeah, we have not gone over it yet. But yeah. After we just kind of walk around this for a bit. Okay, let me just. Oh my god. I also wish walk and plot thing were not the same one. Right. Let's just start at the front entrance, like we did last time. There isn't really much in the way of changes to the front boxes. Aside from I did fix the labels finally. So I'm not sure if some people will recall, but the labels were kind of all over the place last time. So I kind of standardized them to a few different labels. So we have like the flower one, the dragon one. Oh, I wish. I wish. That would be the dream. I mean, stay tuned for uh stay tuned for an upcoming video that I'm making regarding a system I want to pitch to Singularity 6. But yeah, more on that later. Not much has changed here. Actually, just yesterday, I fixed Lucky Zeki, so he can actually see over the counter now. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Jenny Fens. As the alert should have said, I know you only get one Prime subscription, and thank you for giving it to me. But yeah, his chair is now on a barrel, which is now a little bit more cozy for him. And I also fixed the chapa, so it's now not, so he's now not just good enough, he's actually holding the book now, which makes my selective OCD. How did I put, um, oh, how did I put the chair on top of the barrel? I believe I did put it with a pillar. Yes. Um, but you should just be able to do it with any tabletop item because it shouldn't require any like special properties. For those that kind of missed this, I think it happened later in the stream, but we added a tree back here when we realized that we were not going to be able to add our pumpkin patch. I don't think any changes really have happened in the studio. Yeah. I put in all of this lighting yesterday. Like the string lights. Thank you. I will admit that there have been a few times that I've been tempted to tear out those Art Deco pieces for like item limit reasons because they're kind of item limit heavy. Uh, right. I have removed, like, I've just kind of called it a day and removed the kitchen back here because it's been made apparent that I will not be able to furnish it properly. Oh, right. I redid this garden bed, I think yesterday or the day before. Once again, mostly to just try and be a bit more item efficient. I'm gonna try and redo the other garden beds, maybe. That, or I might just call it a day on this plot, because we've been fighting the item limit for so long, and I'm kind of tired. I really am. And yeah, this was kind of my mistake last week, was adding the sunroom. I think this did happen after stream, or sometime after stream. But I decided it would be like my shroom room, because I did want to incorporate mushrooms onto the plot. And I've got like my little mechanical chappa break area. Oh wait, how do you put? Oh wait, no, sorry, Joa. I got a little fixated. Also, thank you for the compliment about the scarecrow. I also forgot to mention earlier, but I have big news, once again originating from our Lithuanian angel, uh, the Lillian Games. Hooey. Because while I was getting mad, she was getting creative. And God bless her. Yeah. I'm actually really happy with how this uh I'm just gonna say, I guess, amalgamation of planters turned out, because it's made out of four of the moonstruck mushroom plant, or I'm not sure if it's mushroom or fungi. Yeah, fungi planters, and then four of the veggie planters. Thank you. And then we used the Lillian Gaming's new trick to get that eccentric angle that it's at. But yeah. And I think we've pretty much come to the end of the changes, more or less, because yeah, because we spent so much time this week trying to like recover item slots. Also, as a note, where is it? There we go. If anybody's wondering where the black bricks are coming from, it's the moss Listello. Will I start a new plot? Oh, darling. I have many plots. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Yes, Just yes. Sorry, um sorry, without being a prick. I'm so sorry. Um I only use that reaction because the plot that we're currently on actually came about initially because I moved my garden plots to the second plot slot. Um, because I had hit the item cap a month into playing when I had only a one large room and a harvest house. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. So to say that I've been battling with the item cap for like almost a year now. Yeah, this cage match has been going on for a while. I think I actually do have a screenshot of like the date stamp or like the message where I inquired to the Discord of like what the message meant. You know, what everyone asks the Discord as to why they can't place more items down, and then they're just like, it means you hit the plot limit, darling. Um, but yeah. Um, oh yeah, so frustrating. Um, sorry. Nismuffin, you were here. Are you still here? Sorry, Joa. We will have to save the other plot twist for another day. Okay, thank goodness. Sorry. I just would like. Um, excellent. Uh, just to do the demonstrations that we were going to do earlier that I promised. Because I promised to teach out of bounds placement. Oh. Mm-hmm. 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 All right. So, like all things that involve synchronized, uh, sorry, just a tangent for a moment. Um, you can get some things on there with your camera, Jenny Fins, but not, for some reason, not everything will go on it. I can show you, and I'll add it to the queue. just once we, if you don't mind hanging out for a little bit. No problem. All right. Sorry. So as I was mentioning, like all things that involve what's called synchronized placement, you are going to require a friendo, or alternatively, a secondary account, like I am doing right now. You can do this either by having 2 switches, or a switch in a PC, or if you're real crazy, like I was for a little bit there, I was doing it with 2 PCs side by side. But, you know, that's crazy. Yeah. So just to, thank you for the reminder. Hello, darling. Just quickly go over the basics of synchronized placement, just for those that are unfamiliar with it. I believe we are going to need security. Oh, no, Phoenix does have permissions. Fantastic. So the basics of synchronized placement are super simple. It's pretty much exactly what it sounds like. It's when 2 or more people place something in the same location at the same time. So that's the basic version of it. Yeah, see, easy. Now that concept is the basis for a lot of other glitches, or when like going into, or sorry, especially like switch glitches, because that's how you do like the original like float glitch was done using a variation of like synchronized placement. But, you know, that's not what we're talking about right now. Any Switch players would like me to go over that in the future, I can, but, you know, I would recommend looking at Easy Oak's videos. He has very short tutorials going over the original 2-person glitches, which is pretty much the basis of. Sorry, just a moment. Oh, he's adorable. So yeah, sorry, as I was saying, yeah, we're getting there. So the reason why I bring up all of this is because you can do synchronized placement with buildings as well. And a variation of synchronized placement is how people get the courtyard over by the water. So that's why I bring it up. I believe the way I did it initially. Sorry. It would help if we actually had water right now. Hold, please. Yeah, there you go. All right. Now that we actually have the water, I think. Yeah. Sorry. Now that we actually have water. But yeah. Now the trick with like shoving buildings out of bounds, and this is the pitfall that at least personally I've run into so many times. And by and large, the reason why you probably notice that I haven't done it a lot is that you require so much space to perform it. And that's what I don't think a lot of people realize. Because what's going to happen is that player one is going to move the harvest house or in this case, the grand harvest house. And then player two is going to move the construction on the harvest house. Now, see, I'm going to be a bit cheeky with this one. And I'm going to see if I can do this and get it in all snug like that. Because, you know, what the heck, why not? And now let's see if it works. Huh. It actually did. For those that are familiar with the channel, out of bounds placement seldom works for me the first time. So the fact that that actually worked for me the first time is like some nonsense. Oh yeah, yeah. Vivian's here. Vivian knows what I'm talking. Sorry, Viviana knows what I'm talking about. The other thing that can happen is that this construction will get torn off of the building because the same the same steps are used for the for two very different glitches. At least last I checked. Although I'm not sure if this is I'm not sure how good this is going to look because I think I missed it. So this tree is going. Oh, actually, that doesn't look half bad. Huh. Well, how do you like that? Not that never happens. I guess it's just one of those days. It worked the first time. The tree isn't in the wrong place. Where am I? How the heck did I get here? Oh. I think the last time when I was originally testing this, the tree ended up like I can't remember. I think it was like right here. I don't think so. Like all construction needs to be done pre. Yeah, no. Before you do this. No. No, before you shove the yeah. This is the other reason why I have yet to do like an actual out of bounds construction project is because I'm so indecisive. Hey Stephanie. Good morning. Also, happy various holidays around the world. I'm not sure if there is a holiday in whatever area you are in, but I did some cursory research to see if there were holidays in different people's areas because there is one in where I live, and there was actually a few, like National Emancipation Day. Uh, yeah, I think it might. I think it might largely be the Commonwealth as well. Now that I think about it and like do the math, because the Bahamas are in the Commonwealth, and then the or were in the Commonwealth, and then there was Australia, which I think still is a part of the Commonwealth. And Canada, we're still under the boot. Sorry, did I sound salty about that? It's because I am. But this is not a political podcast. I definitely decided to not go. Yeah. Where is the button for the switch? There we go. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so this is so your question is the same as uh as Hugh's question. Um, so like everything that, sorry, the question is right when someone has it outside. Yeah. So yeah, uh, sorry, this question is similar to the like, can you construct on it while it's out of bounds? And the answer is no. Yeah, because the ghost process requires it to be a valid placement. Um, Although unless you're referring to uh, um, something that was done a while back where it was done to like make so are you so sorry, let me just see if I understand this correctly. So it's just like they literally just have a large room and nothing else. No. Okay. So the large room had that wall deleted before the construction was put out over the water. Yeah. Yes. So yeah, the answer is yes. Like like you can do that. Just all of that has to be done like over here before you do that synchronized placement. Oh wait, were you here for my ghost room demo? Or did you step away for that? Sorry. I'm sorry. In my mind, I was like, we just went over ghost rooms. But then I'm just like, wait, hold it. They stepped away. You know how to ghost room. Okay, then you're good. So yeah. Uh, Hi, Kay. Oh my gosh. And we hit 300 followers. I guess now the next stream is going to be the 300 follower celebration stream. Oh my gosh. Also, thank you for the reminder. Um, Sorry. Dang it. I literally just turned off my Switch. Hold, please. I knew I shouldn't have logged him out. Because I might as well do the demonstration again, but this time answering your secondary question there, Nismafin. Just I'll show you with like what you're saying. To like put a large room attached to it. Hold please. But also uh if you see K, that's such a clever name. Sorry. Oh really? No, you can. You just need to reload the um uh so if you find that you can't run out the wall, that just means that you need to reload your ghost wall or your ghost room. Um Here, I'll show you what I mean. So I already pardon me. I already have a ghost room in this plot. So the reason why I picked up the construction was to reload the ghost room. So see, there's now an invisible wall here that I can't pass through. So now to just fix that issue, we now just go back to where that room is, and the system just rectifies where it is. And that it's not actually on this plot. And we're fine. And yeah, that is something that you just need to do anytime you have a ghost wall and you move the construction or you touch the construction in any way that makes the ghost room appear again. You need to reload it. Because the system kind of just like has a bit of a kitten and is just like, whoa, what's this room that is here? I don't understand. And it's just, and you just kind of need to put the system in a headlock and it's just like, shh, shh, don't worry about it, buddy. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Shh, go to sleep. Go to sleep. So, yeah. Yeah, it's something that I have kind of noticed that um or sorry, it's been a while since I've seen Easy Oak's video, but uh not many not many like other like ghosting videos mention that step, and it's very very important that you like you rectify the construction every time, because if you don't and you just go about your day, the like the room won't become permeable, or sorry, like you won't be able to pass through it. And furthermore, it'll actually create placement issues. So it's not that you won't be able to walk through it. It will also read as like you can't place things there because the system will say that there's something in the way. Now let's just pop over to just for our new friend that has joined us. Now the rest of the class got the rundown on synchronized placement, but if you see K, are you? Sorry, I have to try not to giggle like a biscuits. Is that gonna cause me problems? Freaking game. Probably. Knowing this game, it will. Oh, no, it won't. Just a ghost in the system. Fantastic. That's what I love. I'm fine with ghosts in the system. So, if you see K, are you familiar with synchronized placement? You mentioned that you were new here, but are you new to glitching in general? And this is a place of learning, so I'm just wondering exactly what the knowledge base we're working with here is. I think they're asleep. It's okay. This gives me a chance to plug the Lillian Gaming's hard work that they did that has once again opened some doors for us. Because they've expanded upon the one cup technique, and modulated it themselves now. For a rug modulation. And it's so brilliant, I wish I thought of it. Because something that you'll notice that rugs do is they kind of pass unhindered through things. And so now if we put that on a floor, which we do have a kind of a selection of items that count as floors. And this is where it gets kind of funny though. I didn't want the modification bench, I wanted the chest. Tip to... And then, yeah, let's just do homestead dressers, and then, oh, let's turn off the switch. Boop. And let's, yeah, she didn't do this in her video, and I don't know why she didn't. But I'm gonna do it for you guys, because this is what we're here for, is to do crazy. Because somebody commented on one of my videos and asked me if the 1-cup technique, or at least the modulation that I did, could be used to cover up cooking stations. And the modulation that I did could not be used for it. However, the new modulation that Billy and Gaming came up with can. Because our homestead dresser now passes unhindered. So now it's just a matter of where before it was a matter of, you know, bumping things to the right height and then kind of flicking them into place. Now we just need to like make an assembly. So like my go-to was mainly I went with homestead floor cabinets to cover these suckers up. Now see, it's just not tall enough, which is fine. Because if we do the OG, so if you put homestead floor cabinet on a paver normally, the paver just bumps it. But if we do the original 1-cup group select technique, it becomes an assembly. And now it becomes just the right height. And from there, we just need our magic little box with our magic little rug on it. We jump up. We target a capital chic doormat. We press our group select button. And then we just shimmy that on into place. Like a fucking magic trick. Once again, full credit goes to the Lillian Gaming for her tireless effort that was thrown at that wall until it broke. Which, another handy thing that she mentioned that I was very, very happy about, is that she reminded me of something that I was blissfully forgetful about. And just going to remind people that there is a limit to the amount of information that I can remember. But that the winter lights the winter lights candle ornament has special placement properties. It sure does, fam. And the best part about the winter lights candle ornament is that it's craftable. And now, what are these special placement properties, you might ask? Well, they are very similar to another item that I showed in a demonstration a while back. Involving no anchor floating. And the best part about that is that as long as you went through the quest line at wintertime, or during the Winter Lights patch, chances are you got the recipe for the Winter Lights candle. Or the Winter Lights candle ornament. And the even better part about that is that as long as the upcoming trade function that was data mined includes decor, fingers crossed, spit over shoulder, sprinkle salt, all those confirmation bias luck tricks. As long as they include decor, we can now manufacture these candles and hand them out to people like little glitchy drug dealers. Hey, you want a Winter Lights candle? Hey. So whereas I was trying to like figure out if I was going to be able to have enough supply for my Winter Lights presence to meet the possible demand that there might be. Which, I mean, there is still that worry. Because, the Winter Lights Red is still, the item. And I mean, while, 1,000 sounds like a lot, there are a lot of Palia players. And I'm just one tiny dragon. So yeah. But yeah, the candle realization was a nice surprise this weekend. Yeah, along with the carpet modulation. Well, I mean, shh. I'm in excess of tiny dragons in a trench coat. Yeah, the excess is actually a double entendre. It's what you refer to a group of tiny dragons is it's an excess. Uh, but yeah. All right. I don't think we need to do that. Right now. What time are we at? 11:25 already? Jeez. It's been a day. Already. There we go. Let's do that. So how is everybody doing this Monday? while I kind of just get my bearings on like, what exactly I'm going to do with the rest of the day. Because I definitely wasn't expecting the flurry of questions this morning. Oh, biscuits. Actually, no, I do still have one more thing to go over. To her. I'm adorable. Oh, actually, dang it. I also missed Glenda's thing. I really need to start like what, some kind of docket for if this happens in the future. Because I missed Glenda's question about making a diamond like The Sims. Freaking ADHD. Because theoretically it's possible. But I mean, theoretically lots of things are possible. Just not sure how. Mainly just due to the placement properties. Sorry, I'm just doing conceptual calculations in my head. Um, so by and large, probably gonna need gold crates, pillars, ramps. Do not use group select near other building blocks, dragon. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. This is why the answer is like a stark maybe. And it mostly stems from like where you place the pillar or the ramps. Joe, stop talking dirty to me. Sorry, I just realized how weird that sounded. Um, but like on uh but before sorry, just backing up for a moment. Before the building block items were even released, I had done like conceptual or like not conceptual drawings, uh uh shop drawings and like drafts of like actually of a glass building block. Like I did. And I um let me actually just sorry to derail this, everybody. Let me just find that because I actually wouldn't mind finding going back in the messages and actually finding the timeline of when I sent that to Zila and when I pitched or sorry, when I pitched that to Zila and then when exactly the building blocks were announced. I'm just kidding. I'm pretty sure that the wooden building blocks have been in the game files for like half of a year at that point. So I'm just kidding. But it's a little sus. Um, but it is just like a very funny like moment of independent invention. Um, oh my god, I just have to find it in my mess of everything. I might need to just save this for another day. Hmm. Mockups? You would think. You would think if it would be anywhere, it would be in my mockup folder. But of course not. Bear with me here. We have been. Yeah. I might need to save this for another day or like share it somewhere else. Yeah, the quick and dirty of it is Yeah, I did draft up a design for a glass building block. And I was just like, this is all we really need is just like an item that is the size of I think I used the Ravenwood floor deco as a reference. Although then she kind of gave me like a talking to about how hard glass is to program, and I was just like, I mean that's fair, but that doesn't mean I don't want it, and that doesn't mean everyone else doesn't want it. So uh, no, here we go. Here we go. Luckily, I did share it to unofficial Palia housing. I just hope this is not massive, which it probably will be. So I am sorry in advance. Where did it go? Oh, what's the actual download folder? I knew it would be. So yeah, that's the item that I sent to Zila, or not even sent to Zila, but I like posted it publicly on the main Palia Discord. Like complete with like dimensions as well. I did go to architecture school. Or, wow, that sounded so weird. I did go to college for this. So I do know how to make a shop drawing. Right? And I mean, like, although theoretically, like the one that I pitched, uh, would be, it would not be like the size of this wall here. It would be more akin to like a wall made out of pillars. But I mean, in all actuality, that is what an actual wall would be. Would be a minimum of 0.2 meters thick. Just saying. Yeah, I don't, I, this, yeah, I think the system does count this as being point 0.2. Oh, which fun fact that I figured out the other day. I'm not sure if people have been here to like my annoyance with like placing shelves on pillars, but I figured out how to deal with that. And it apparently is to place it by a wall. Damn. If you want your pillar to be wall shaped, apparently just place it near. You know, in the back of my mind, I figured, I kind of had a feeling that the answer was to kind of place it near a wall, but I thought the answer was to like, attach it to an actual wall. Ooh, actually, while we're testing things, sorry that we're not doing actual decorating, but where are your pallium blocks? Hey, 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 shush. I actually know that blue would be nice. Okay, I'd be fine with pallium blocks. Pallium blocks would be nice. But can I have my glass blocks first, please? Please. Just so I can have a glass parts, please. I don't feel like that's asking too much at this point. All right, I put most of the building blocks in here for reasons. And then, yeah, there's the problem child. All right, problem child. Let's see if we can make you work. Okay, place wall, place wall. Just sandwich it in. Okay. Ha, still no. Come on. Be a wall. Low wood. I mean, you don't have to be done. I can always appreciate some good stream of consciousness business. I mean, see, I don't know if heartwood blocks are actually necessary because if you look at the color of the current wood blocks, they are they're like a like the shade is a middle ground between the heartwood and the softwood. Yeah, exactly. Wait. Okay. Sorry, Viviana, I missed what you were saying. Have you noticed the papers? The papers. Yeah. Um. Yeah. I don't think there's any. Sorry. I don't think there's anything actually weird going on with the pavers, to my knowledge, aside from just like you know the the ghost business. Or sorry, let me phrase that. There's nothing like people mentioned like yeah, the flickering is so annoying. I can't even. Just I can't even. Like I'm wondering exactly what they're doing in the back end that made them or made them become broken. Because it had to have been something. Exactly what did they touch that made them become broken? Adding new players, new mechanics, who knows? I mean, maybe. I mean, you are right. It could be any number of things. I'm not a coder, as many of you know. I'm just an anal. I'm just a yeah. I'm just an analyst. Apparently, it's news to me to find out. How would we do this? I mean, maybe. Hmm. Yeah. Also, yeah. I don't mind. I just am wondering. Are you okay? only because I've gone on many rants. I've gone on so many rants. So it's nice to see somebody else going on a rant for a change. It is. Which is kind of why I'm just sitting here along for the ride. Yeah, me too. Me too, sugar. I think this is, yeah, sorry. This is getting into like Minecraftian content that is beyond my ability. I apologize. I definitely appreciate people who have like that like ability to create block art. But my brain just does not work that way. Uh, like I'm sure everyone saw that like that T-Rex, and I like looked up and I was just like, my brain just is not wired like that. Okay, right on. Hmm. Sorry, everybody. I just need a second. Leave everybody with Fleo the AFK Otto. Small things, the biggest to make is a ship. Yeah. I don't know. See, I am good at. You have to go now? Yeah. Have a great night, Viv. Thank you as always for joining. But yeah, more on this later. As I said, Theo will take good care of you. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Who's ready to learn how to place a bug on a tree? Not 8th. We are going to do the Switch version of this. Because I'm feeling spicy. And because you know PC players, you get enough preferential treatment. I'm just kidding. I love you all very much. But for once, let's have a demonstration specifically for the Switch players. Which, by and large, for anyone that's watching that is a Switch player, anytime that I log in the secondary character, that is when you definitely know that it's a glitch that you can do. Because any glitch that requires 2 people is a cross-compatible glitch. Which, pardon me, I am all thumbs, or I'm a little fumble finger when it comes to playing on the Switch. So, this is going to be a bit interesting. But we're just going to do most of the prep work on the PC, just for, in the essence of time. As far as, no, you don't need the bunch. You just need, sorry, I'm looking at that screen when I should just be looking over here. Biscuits. Oh, good. It's over here. This is where you should always clean up after yourself, which I do not. Alright, so there's our dessert bowl, which we will need. Next, we will need a gourmet butcher block. Here, we're just gonna place our things that we will need on this table. It's for everyone to see. Gourmet butcher block. Gourmet dessert bowl. Now the picture that a few people have sent me has been the proudhorn stag beetle on a tree. And I would love to show people how to place a proudhorn stag beetle on a tree if I had one. But we don't have one, so instead we're gonna put a bee on a tree. Sorry if that was mildly aggressive. I just RNG drops and whatnot. Mildly salty. Happy for people's happiness. I just have not had people's good fortune. Alright, and then the last two things that we will require are a industrial wall shelf. And then just any builder's wall. You don't have to use a gold one, that's just the one I'm currently using. Because, well, you know, shiny things and whatnot. Alright, and then in the preparation stage, we will place our butcher block at the edge of our shelf. That bit's very important. Actually, I'm remembering placing the lantern bug last night, and we actually are probably going to want to do it like at the corner of the shelf. Let's see if this will work. Theoretically, it should, because since this is a placeable surface, the dessert bowl still should function as normal. Next, we're going to do our handy dandy dessert bowl for rotational bumping. You'll probably remember, those of you that have watched the laying books flat tutorial will probably remember this little bit. We're just doing it sans butter knife. We don't need it for this. And then we should just be able to say should. The lantern bug was a little bit easier. We might actually need that butter knife. I might have spoke too soon. Because Singularity 6 does like to make a fool out of me. You know, like a little dance we do. Yeah, oh wait, no, it was right there. I saw it, it was green. It was green. It's just a little finesse. just a bit, please. Yeah, we might just want to put a butter knife on it, like the rotational bumping tutorial, just to make our lives easier. There we go. And now, instead of going at it from the side, we can go at it from the top. You know, if we didn't suck. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. We just need to catch that butter knife. Or is the bumblebee just, like, not going to want to work? The lantern bug was much easier. Like y'all don't even know it. It went on like nothing. Jeez, should we just use a freaking dessert plate? You know what? Nuts to all this. Let's see how a freaking, like, just a dessert plate, if that will be easier, or just a plate. Cause I'm tired. S6. I'm so tired. So dessert plate, and this time we just forget all bumping. Yeah. Yeah. The slight issue with this could arise later, but let's see. Anywho, now that the prep work is finally done, so yeah, it could be dependent on the plushie that you're using, apparently. Displeased tiny dragon noises. Anywho, moving on. And then, yeah, we're definitely going to get Dragon to do the finesse part, and then Phoenix will move the shelf. So we're going to perform a duo float. So this is where one person is going to grab the base item. Okay. I was pretty sure that I just... I did? It's just being, you know, Switch related nonsense. It is? Okay. Fantastic. Alright, so yeah. So, yeah. Player 2 is just going to move the shelf from one end of the wall to the other end of the wall. That's all I need to do. And then the other player is going to grab our plush and place it on that dessert plate. Let's see if it works. And that was out of sync, because of course. Shaky hands. Or, sorry, I'm doing this solo. I was doing that solo float way. Regular float way, you go from the top of the you go from the top end of the wall to the bottom end of the wall. I always forget that. As I said, fumble fingers. Make sure you're perfectly in sync. Which again, we were not. All right. What's going on here? I mean, normally when this happens, is it a... Oh, okay. Can't remember if it's an order thing. It might be an order thing. So like, who grabs the item first? I go over it in my, like, I have my dragonfly tutorial, like how to make a dragonfly spiral. And I mentioned that like one of the players has to grab the assembly first. I just can't. But it's been so long that I cannot remember who. Can I remember? Of course not. That's crazy talk. Well, this time let's. So next time let's. I'll grab the B. And then oh boy. It just does not want to go. Alright, fine. How about alright, it worked that time. So plot owner moves the shelf, and then plot editor move or places the plush. Okay, sure. I don't remember that being how that had to work. But I guess it has been a while. But yes. Now we have our happy little bee is now floating at an angle from the gourmet dessert plate. And now we can just rotate our tree. We should just be able to rotate our tree. It doesn't work as good or as well as the butcher block. Only just due to how short the plate is, I suppose. But that being said, this is also like the curved tree, so you might be able to like say might, because that is still pretty close. You know, place that on like a smaller tree. No problem. Um, but yeah, what I just taught now, um, that combined with like what I was trying to do there with the dessert bowl. Let me just move the tree because that's how I did this lantern bug. And this one just like boop. But again, that might be the lantern bug. It might be any like any number of factors. Another option you could go with, um, because like any of the pavers, uh, like basic, sorry, let me collect my thoughts. They're all scattered. Anything that works as a bumper, you could use for this. So like any of the pavers will work. Because you can place a tree over top of it. So any of the pavers will work for that. It's just a matter of like getting getting that bug to be able, or the plush to be able to bump over the 90-degree turn. So yeah. Yeah. Glad that made sense, and I'm glad that helped. Ooh, I'm so sorry, guys. So many otters today. The coffee and water going straight through me. Gosh darn it. Everyone and their grandmother is out with their big yee-yee trucks today. Oh, biscuits. The biggest beef with the Switch is that, like, pressing the power button does not bring up the power menu. It just puts it to sleep. And then the power icon on the home screen also does not bring up the power menu. They make it as, like, hard as possible to turn off your Switch. And if anyone has found a way to change that, please let me know. Because it aggravates me to no end. How hard it is to turn off your Switch. And I realize how silly that is. I do. I genuinely do realize how silly. That of all the things in the world to like get heated over, just like, you're heated over turning off a game system. It's just like, yeah. So to turn off the Switch, like, so to turn it off, not put it into sleep mode. Yeah, so to power it off, you have, like, the only way that I've found to actually do it is to hold down the sleep, or the like power icon button. But if the, like, the button releases prematurely, it'll just go to sleep. And then you have to wake it back up and go through that whole song and dance again. Yeah, yeah. That's and I'm just like every other game system that I've used in the last 10, 15 years has an option on the home screen that just, like, allows you to turn it off. And it's just like, wow, Nintendo really made it as hard as possible to turn off your Switch, which is the healthiest thing to do for your game system, is to occasionally turn it off. Not leave it on 24/7. I'm just like, they really just it. I mean, it's built-in obsolescence. It's like, I see you, Nintendo. I see you in fooling this excess of tiny dragons. All right, let's actually do something. Or actually, if everyone doesn't mind, I have not done the daily stuff yet. Before I forget. I haven't gotten my Chepapale. Just to change things up a little bit. Oh, right. Also, time to play Vocal Russian Roulette again. Because I forgot I still sound like Bernie Mac. Sorry, that probably doesn't make any sense to anyone. Uh, some background on that. Singularity 6 decided to make my character a lady on Saturday. And so my character got reset to all of the female presets, including the voice. And at least on PC, you can't preview any of the voices. So you just kind of have to play vocal Russian roulette until you find the one that you like. And here this is the one that I got this time. Wait. Oh, frick. Which is it just doesn't scream Tiny Dragon. And it's either 9 or 10 is either 9 or 10 is the Mickey Mouse. Let's go with 9. Dang it! Mickey Mouse. All right. Well, at least now we know. Let me add that to the list. 6 is Bernie Mac. 9 is Mickey Mouse. On the plus side, it may say 6 days, but I think you can change it every single day. At least some people were saying, but I guess we'll find out. Oh, right. Forgot. Cause like I don't have nameplates turned on, but wait, what? Blazing Builder 1. Did I get question mark? I mean, okay. I'm guessing that's a bug. Oh, okay, that's cute. So Magical Manor is gonna be the new one that just came out. Although because, we're us. Oh, that's gonna be so grating. I really hope it's not a 7-day cooldown. I'm not even sure what the piles are today. Hold please. Oh, of course. It's down by the docks. Which don't worry, I'm not gonna do multiple runs of the piles on stream. I'm not going to do that to you guys. Biscuits. Hello. Friend. Rats. No luck. No umbrella to show everybody on stream today. Sorry, fam. Which biscuits? I just remembered that we did hit that 300 follower. I'm not sure if that is a Twitch thing. I'm not sure. I'll have to see. Twitch is kind of weird. The gap between becoming an affiliate and becoming a partner is so large. They have all these little achievements and whatnot, and it's just that's nice, but it's but they don't. All the little achievements don't really amount to anything. As far as becoming a partner. What level am I? You mean in-game, like in Palia? I genuinely don't. Yes. Due to my gardening level, which we don't talk about in polite company, 973. Beyond that, however, furniture crafting obviously is my second highest, followed closely by mining, then surprisingly cooking is somehow my cooking got above foraging. Not sure how that happened. I can only imagine it's because of how little you actually need to forage. And for the longest time, how hard it was to what's the word I'm looking for here? Flow farm. Yeah. Yeah. Gardening is kind of uh yeah. Gardening is my bread and butter. Yeah, for those that are familiar with the channel. They ask how I make my money. I say gardening. Without even skipping a beat. I'm just like gardening. Um, I haven't, because that would require me to take it out of my current build. If we were able to have extra for testing purposes, then sure. But until that day comes, other people can do their own testing. Sorry if that's harsh, but sorry, I'm not tearing apart my own build just so other people can not do their own testing. Yeah. If Singularity 6 wants to give us the core soil, like I've been suggesting for like months now, I've thought about it. That's fair. Sorry. I should back up. Nismuffin, I'm so sorry. Because I realized that was so harsh. I'm so sorry. So, because there are ways that we can suss out how to get the soil inside without actually tearing apart the garden plots. Sadly, the answer is that you need red presents. So if you don't have access to Winterlight's red presents, you're out of luck. What if they gave us soil that always had the different fertilizers? That would be... I mean, don't get me wrong, that would be nice. But they seem to absolutely abhor if like giving us gardening efficiency. So I could never yeah. I would never see that happening. As amazing as that sounds, uh not in my wildest dreams. Especially since three patches ago, they removed like they removed a large part of gardening efficiency by changing blueberries and apples to like from speedy grow to harvest boost. So Nisma fan, if I didn't scare you away, I hope I hope I didn't. It's perfectly fine if I did. Because you know what happens. Oh, okay. Brilliant. So excellent. Basically, what what I would recommend is to be a bit cheeky, because I like it. Because I like being cheeky. So, but as I said, it comes with a big if. So if you have Winterlight's red presents, Ravenwood floor decos would probably work the best. Because sorry, why would Ravenwood floor decos work the best? Because they are 3x3, which is the exact size of a garden plot. I used to use Ravenwood floor decos as placeholders when measuring out potential garden plot locations way back in the day. And they are the exact size of a garden plot. And so what we are going to do is We are first going to take and it actually requires, I mean, you can potentially do it with more or with one red present, but like for simplicity's sake, I would do it with multiple. But I would take, and then we're just going to perform a solo float. Right, so we're going to place the Winterlight's red present in the center of one of the circles. That just is going to make the next step easier. And then we grab Not So Mini Magi. There he is. Just to remind people, so performing a solo float, that's when you grab your present or your item that you want to use as an anchor. You move it the distance, and then instead of left clicking, you press the number key. In this case, we're pressing number 1 where Not So Many Magi is. And now that red present is primed for floating. Right, I always forget that red presents kind of suck for exact placement. But that's fine. And now, the nice thing about placing on top of Winterlight's red presents is the bow kind of sticks through on top. So we can kind of marry that up with the interior of that deco as best we can. Doesn't need to be exact. And then we should just be able to grab the red present. And then you can just place it anywhere, really. And it'll activate the float. Now just place it in the center again. And now we are going to grab the deco this time and just go to the ground. And again, press number 1 where Not So Many Magi is. And this is now primed instead for a float. This is now primed for a sink. And since we shoved this off this red present, it's now going to sink something the exact height of this red present, more or less. And we can activate this just by grabbing the red present that the deco is still anchored to. If we activate it, it'll send it back up. So people can probably see where I'm going with this. So from here, so imagine, if you will, that this makeshift garden bed, which normally cannot go inside, is our soil. Jawohl. You and me both. If nothing else, they are, or something that got that was, or whew, that was almost a really bad sentence. Something that was data mined that we don't have a timeline on it, mind you, but something that was data mined was player-to-player trading. We don't know too much of it yet, except that it potentially is in the works. I mean, it's in the code. Hold, please. I mean, personally, I don't have the code, but I mean, there are like we have I mean, there's a tiny arm, or no, I'm not going to call them the tiny army because that would ensue that they're like my team. So there are data miners out there that do. But if people join it's called the Palia community Discord. It's ran by Paliopedia, and they have a data mining thread. Image. Here. So that is what was data mined. You are asking, Joa, I love you. I can only speculate. Um, they, I mean, weapons were data mined like last year, like swords and shields, that type of thing. So maybe, but like timeline wise, no idea. And like that's the same thing with this trading system. Timeline wise, no idea. And it's like I was talking with a colleague about this, and they mentioned the potential of it getting delayed, and uh, and they were just like, I hope it doesn't get delayed. And I was just like, I would rather it get delayed than have it be rushed and not work properly. Um, because like, I don't know. Patience is a virtue. It's one that I try and work on constantly. And I mean, I don't know. I feel like or I mean, personally, I could stand to be a bit more patient with S6. Maybe, I don't know. I've been, but then again, I've been kicked by S6 a lot. But I won't get into that. The important thing is I'm still here. I'm still here, and I'm still like, notice me, senpai. For whatever reason. Yeah, it's actually that's kind of sexy. I'm kind of digging that. That those black bricks. Kind of, yeah. Dang. Dang. Thanks, Joe. That means a lot to hear. Uh, uh, Actually, I would love to share. I've been meaning to share a little ADHD moment I had last week that was delightful on the subject of like vibes in this channel. I was chatting with one of my friends, and he described me as a chaotic. I think he called me a chaotic good streamer, and I was just like, I thought about it, and I was just like, I mean, chaotic good, but like, cause I'm a, cause like my character's a dragon, but in like in dragon alignment terms, uh, good aligned dragons are metallic, whereas like I mostly saw myself as like a crystal dragon. Um, and I like thought about it, and I'm just like, wait, but crystal dragons are neutral. I'm just like, but I'm definitely not neutral. I like thought about like which crystal would I even be? And I was just like, Alexandrite, I guess. Like, what rainbow crystals are there? And I like looked at Alexandrite and was like, there is no yellow in that crystal. And I was like, oh wait, bismuth, definitely bismuth, which I always forget is not a crystal. It's a metal. And it's not just a metal, it has all the colors. So metallic equals good. All the colors equals chaotic. Oh my god, he's right. I am a chaotic good dragon. Son of a biscuit. So that was my like ADHD train or ADHD journey I went on the other day. The roundabout way that I found out that I am a chaotic good dragon. Specifically a bismuth dragon. Which, yeah, if anybody has not seen bismuth, it, it will make your brain very happy if you have ADHD or ASD in any degree. It is just colors and rectilinear lines. But yeah, I just wanted to share that with everyone because I thought it was fantastic. And I shared that with my boyfriend, and he was just like, that was a lot. It's just like, right? And he was just like, I I don't know how to process all of that, but and I'm just like like am I wrong? And he's just like, no, not at all. I don't know why applying wallpaper is so satisfying. Maybe just because it's the little details that just are great. And because you start to see your project take shape. Oh my gosh. Yes. Oh, all of the yes. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Yes, please, 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 please. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Because as much as I love this texture, it's a lot for like any room, but you know, for this just little deck area, yeah, I'm down. Kind of. Yeah. All right. There was some testing that. I'll do it on my own time. Hmm? Oh my gosh. Thank you for. Sorry, I need to correct myself. Thank you very much for all of the gift subscriptions. Oh my gosh. Thank you for sharing the love with the community. I do hope that all of the people that are getting subscriptions are actually like in the chat, like in the stream right now. Not that people like should feel pressured into like responding. Lord knows I get the whole anxiety floof. Oh, wait. That would work. Potentially. God bless you. Oh, hey, Reds. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Wait, where did our kitkin go? Oh, right here. How's your day going? Wait. Oh, please tell me they didn't. Oh, they did. They didn't. Oh, thank Sweet baby Buddha. I thought I had to change the rug classifications. Oh, you're still sleeping? Oh. Sleepy Red. It's adorable. Which, I mean, in theory, somewhere I have a second Sandy rug. Or wait, did we get two Sandy? No, we didn't get two Sandy. Oh, we didn't get two Sandys, but I did just remove my Sandy from the other plot. Which is fine. Because, fun fact about the Palcat rugs, they are, for whatever ungodly reason, they're different classifications. So you can actually lock them together. First fish tank thing. So, Arch? Either way, grats. Proud of you. Two axis rotation. Alright, Joa. Enjoy. Double axis rotation. Sorry, that I don't know why that phrase is breaking my brain. It's not a difficult sentence, dragon. You might just realize that we could use these lampposts for instead of like these massive columns. And I can't believe I was today years old to realize this. you know, theoretically. But yeah. Mm. Long fence. Hmm. That's kind of cute. Oh, sorry. Just good evening. Good evening, Marie. Uh, thank you very much. I'm not sure if you're referring to the fence or the rug. If you're referring to the rug, that one I cannot take credit for. To answer your question, yeah, it's Monday. It's a new week. I'm doing rather well. The fence. Oh, I should just say thank you. Sorry. I'm so bad at just saying thank you. Ah, how am I doing today? Well, I'm still learning how to take a compliment. But besides that, I'm great. How are you doing? Can't remember if I finished that with how are you? Sorry. It's also time for my afternoon ADHD meds, apparently. And then that interesting point of the day. Oh, sorry. And as I say that, you responded. I mean, that interesting point in the day where, like, not enough caffeine and, yeah. And please believe me when I say that I'm also glad to hear that you are doing well. Although, I will also say that I am mildly envious of your new beach plat, but at the same time, I'm definitely happy for your happiness. You're very welcome. At some point, I definitely have aspirations of saving up for that. So far, I've actually. Do I have any? I keep meaning to switch this to the one landscape that I've been able to pick up, which is the inexpensive one. There we go. Hmm. Which landscape am I aiming for the most? I'm kind of torn. I really am. Uh, because there were like there were landscapes that were like data mined, and I am not sure if I should like save up for those or or just save up for the beach one because I do really like the beach one. It is really pretty. At the same time, the mountain one is also really pretty. But at the same time, I'm also like I'm a tropical person at heart. I always say that I was not built for the climate that I was born into. I was born into a very volatile climate. And by that, I mean, in the winter, we get down to like minus 40 degrees Celsius. And then in the winter, or did I say in the summer? In the winter, we get down to minus 40 degrees Celsius. And then in the summer, we get up to like plus 39 degrees Celsius. Which in minus, like in the negative terms, at minus 40, that's when Celsius and Fahrenheit coincide, I believe. Oh, right on. It always astounds me, like how, or not astounds, but I'm still getting used to how global the Palia community is, and especially to my viewer base. Just is from everywhere. So thank you, definitely thank you for tuning in wherever you are located. But I suppose in a nutshell, sorry, to answer your question plainly, probably the beach one. It would be the one that I am aiming for. Uh, Although if they release the dragon one before I am able to afford the beach one, mm, it's gonna be hard. Because there was one of those data mine that has like big dragon statues in it, and I'm just like, uh-oh. I probably just have to get that one because it's on brand. You know, for obvious reasons. Oh, that being said, it was data mined, so with my luck, by the time it actually comes to like fruition, they will probably change them to giant drake statues. Sorry, I'm probably the only one that finds that as funny as I think it is. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm definitely not in a rush. That is one of the nice things that S6 has done with their premium shop is they, at least so far, knock on wood, they have not as of yet done limited time cosmetics. And we all just need to pray that it stays that way. Hmm. What time? 1:55. Which is right. My brain just short circuited there. Uh, what I was trying to say there is this is a good time to remind everybody in the stream that if at any point I happen to do something that you have no idea how I did that, please feel free to ask. Hey, Tiny Dragon, Diffa, was that? In the future, I am working on like a raised hand emote for, you know, those friendos that also have their own personal little anxiety gremlin. Because I definitely understand that struggle. And well, I do talk a lot. And sometimes it might be hard to just, get my attention. I really need the next time I like go for like uh what you call it? Words are hard. Plot tours or whatever. I really need to like make notes. Because I think one of the biggest worries I have with this whole like plot tour system is that like other people's work is going to start influencing mine with like without even realizing it, and that I won't remember where I saw things. And I know that sounds like something small for most people, but it or something silly, but it's a big thing for me. To just like mention like where exactly I like got certain ideas from, just like because I'm an artist, and that's just kind of why I conduct myself the way I do. It's important for my process anyway. Oh, I was wondering where this went. Oh, things make sense. All things? Okay, some things. Yeah, yeah, definitely neurospicy is the right word. Definitely kinder than I would put it most days. But that's because I am working on it. Or the funnier way of putting it is I'm damaged. Me too, darling. Me too. I'm still working on finding out if I'm. Or I don't know. There's a multitude of theories as to why I didn't get, like, and picked up on it in my younger years. But, you know, hindsight 2020 and all that. So, although it's funny, I tried to mention to my general practitioner just the potentiality of like ASD, and I adore him. He's like protective uncle. Most people would find that weird, but it's a trust me, it's a good thing. He's known me since I was like 7, and I like mentioned it to him. And in most topics, he's like pretty open minded. And I mentioned like the potentiality, and he's just like, "Oh, absolutely not." And I'm just like, "Not gonna hear me out on that one, eh?" And he realized like what he said, and he was just like, "Oh, I just did that, didn't I?" And I was just like, "Yeah, you did." But yeah, definitely a mood. Or I don't think that kids say that anymore, but I do. Yeah, I think the best part, um, yeah, I I try not to get emotional about it anymore, but I do try and yeah, uh, I don't know, I try and talk about it, just so other people feel like they're not alone out there. But I think my mom is starting to realize that it's not her fault. Finally, so I feel like a lot of parents like blame themselves, and it's just like in some cases, there's like literally, like in my case, there literally was no way because I literally started masking when from like age 4. Was like the earliest ages that I can remember, like not being normal, and that I had to like copy and emulate the emotions of people around me. So Yeah. Same here, actually. Now, if I could just figure out how to, like, um, or, sorry, need to get all my ducks in a row. Uh, Currently, I'm recovering from being on antidepressants. Because, fun fact about antidepressants and ADHD meds is they can cause memory problems. Not in everyone, but they can. And so it's been an interesting few months, to say the least. Yeah. Which, sorry, I'm not even not even sure why I dropped that on everybody. Guess I should get the oversharing tag back. Love y'all. If you had to dip because that was too much, it's okay, I understand. Thank you. I definitely appreciate that. I It has been a journey to say the least. I don't know, I mean, it's fine. I The interesting thing about Palia is it's great in that you can kind of enter this weird, I don't know how to describe it. I can almost equate it to what some athletes call the zone, or like a Zen state. And you can just be creative in it. And where it's nice for me that I've found with like streaming on Twitch is I apparently have this weird ability to, you know, talk a lot, like a lot, while being in this weird Zen state. Now, whether that's a good thing or not, only time will tell. Yeah, it is interesting to see, but is it distracting? Hmm. I mean, kind of, but not really, if that makes sense. Because, I mean, I don't really stream for myself. I stream for other people. So, like, responding to chat is just a part of the streaming process, in my mind, anyway. Now, like, largely, like, just me designing is just filling the space between when somebody has a question, which happens every now and again because this is a place of learning. Yeah. Which I'm not sure if I've given you the rundown yet. I am very bad for keeping track of that, of who I have and have not given the tiny riot act to, that, you know, try not to worry about derailing the stream, that this is a place of learning. I love doing demonstrations and teaching. There's a link to my YouTube channel below that's like entirely dedicated to teaching people how to glitch in Palia. Then even more so, there's the unofficial Palia housing Discord, which I need to make a better button for. But there should be like one of those just like little profile buttons in the like about section, I think. Yeah. Much love. Oh right. And you get one of those. Plus, it would be very different if we actually like had a plan right now. We're just kind of like decorating for the sake of decorating right now. Which, if you hang around long enough, trust me, you'll know the difference between like Tiny Dragon just kind of chaotic decorating and Tiny Dragon on a mission. My pleasure. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, you know what I just thought? Can you show me how to stack? How to stack? Sure, just oh, yeah, 100%. Sorry, I thought that's what you meant, but I wasn't entirely sure. Uh, Let me just do the thing. Um, so I just had an idea that I just kind of wanted to try. No, that's not gonna work. I think I need a cube. Wait, I had a cube. There. It's not bad. It's not. Sorry, selective OCG is taking over. Yeah, of course not. Yeah, those would be our choices, wouldn't they? Either too far recessed in, or like too far above. Ugh. And we'll come back to this. Um, I think I actually needed to back up some of the grow all out stuff on my arbor plot. So let's pop over there. But yeah, it's so for that we just use the basic 1 cup technique. Though that being said, hold please. Let me get out my Switch. Because I mentioned using the 1 cup technique a lot, but I use the 1 cup technique on PC, and it is slightly different using it on Switch. So let me just log into, let's not log into Tiger's account. Because, you know, let's just not have him come back from his hiatus to have just a ton of testing done on his plot. Because that sounds like a bad plan. All right. That being said, Danny boy, you are preaching to the choir. I'm not sure if you were here for my rant earlier today about how I've been having a cage or a grudge match with the item cap for or item limit for going on 11 months. So I feel you. In September it'll be 12. Okay. Let's just make this bigger because for right now we will actually be playing Switch. And it's not just going to be the secondary focus for once. Gasp. All of that being said, let's get it underneath my camera. No. Lol. Oh, okay. Alright, we have our tiny phoenix. Which and I just realized how detrimental my current stream setup is for Switch gameplay. Oh my gosh, Danny. No star still. Something that me and my one friend were trying was like this like quick changing oh my god, quick changing servers. And personally, I found that I was finding at least some star gems. But it was kind of hard to tell if it was because I was changing servers or I had an ore compass on. Yeah, so yeah, server hopping, and specifically server hopping with an with an ore compass on. So the strategy was to server hop. Oh, you're on a switch. It is very hard to server hop with a switch, especially with how everything is so janky right now. Okay. But so sorry, just to circle back for a hot second to the one cup technique, which I sometimes refer to as the group select function for this exact reason. And it's because which I'm actually just going to just reset. I'm just going to reset all binds to default. Why can't I confirm? Hello. Interesting. Reset. All right, it will not let me reset everything to default. Of course. Palia, I swear to God. All right. Anyways, doesn't matter. So you're gonna cycle all the way down. So basically, what's going to happen is, so this option down here for multi-select, by default, at the bottom, for multi-select, for whatever ungodly reason, I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Okay. There we go. For multi-select. Yeah. Yeah, I accidentally keep tapping the bumpers. So yeah. So by default, if I remember correctly, it was bound to A. Which isn't exactly helpful when A is what is used literally for everything else. In any case, just make sure you go down and double check that this is bound to something that is not bound to something else. So I didn't realize that you can do combinations. Interesting. that just goes to show you how much I play the Switch. Fascinating. I mean, because of how much I use. Oh, here we go. Because of how much I use the lock XY axis, here we go. This is what I changed. So there we go. I changed this to the plus button. Because you can't actually open the plus menu once you go into editing mode. Fun fact. So that button is completely useless once you go into editing mode. So it is basically a free button. So now we have multi-select is ZL, toggle for replacement is ZR. But yeah. But that being said, it might be weird on this because I changed it. So everybody else's might be different because I already changed my settings. And there might have been an update. So who knows? But yeah. So yeah, just fun fact that. So just like, yeah. So this, what would normally open the menu there, just once you go into this, you no longer can interact with that menu. So you might as well use that button for something. Anywho, now that we have the multi-select as a usable function, all we need to do is get something that we want to stack. So sure, let's go with the table. Oh my god. Sorry, he really does not have much furniture. I don't play this alt very much, aside from like getting him to do grunt work. Also, welcome back, Joa. Okay. Oh my gosh. I have such respect for Switch players. Truly, I do. All right. So now that we have two things we would like to stack, it's just a matter of targeting one of our table item or our tabletop items, which have the highest stack priority. hit the group select button, whatever you rebound it to. Press A. And now this is treated as a tabletop item. Careful. Well, you are on my list of people to go visit once my stream ends. So. And yeah, and what I just like demonstrated is the same way that you like transfer item properties as well. So like whenever I mention like oh yeah. Sorry. It's the founder's windmill. That decor definitely will not be coming back. I hate to say. It's called the founder's windmill for a reason. It was a gift given out to those of us that that were there from the early days of the beta. I think it might have been given out to actually it was given out to Switch players as well, I believe. I think because I'm pretty sure I've pretty much only played Phoenix for the most part on Switch. I think it was. There we go. Lady Adonis is a 100% Switch player, so she can attest to it. Fantastic. So I guess not early days of the beta. So, you know, at least above a certain point. Hey, Albie. Good to see you, honey. Not bad, not bad. You know, just did a Switch demonstration for once. That was new. Alright, but, you know. Look like I'm blushing? No, that's just my natural shade of red. I just did not do my makeup today. Hmm. Yeah, I'm that mix of Irish, Scottish, uh, Western European. Just basically like a melting pot of all the white that you can think of. So basically just like, yeah, the whitest of the white. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's actually by a fashion designer. I mean, kind of. I mean, not. I haven't actually designed anything in a while. Which dress? Out of curiosity. Do you mean like the one that I'm wearing now? Because this is actually a t-shirt that I mutilated. But sorry, let me turn off the switch and get us back to our regularly scheduled programming. Greenhouse pool. That, that sounds pretty. Can't wait to see that. I definitely wanted to show something different, but nothing else was even close to finished. Everything else is like in pieces. Like this plot is like destroyed. And like that's a ghost plot. That's a that plot's mostly storage. That's mostly storage. That's floral storage. Godfather. Remember? Godfather. Is there a pyramid? That sounds cute. Sorry, people can call me whatever they would like. I did hear a new one the other day. Or maybe it was just that occasionally people in the main Palia Discord refer to me as a rock star, and I'm just like, I feel like you're talking about somebody else. Because I feel like at this point I'm more infamous than anything. And that's not to like diminish my ability. That's just a, you know, that's mostly a temperament thing. That's a, yeah. There's a reason my one friend described me as a chaotic good dragon. Or, sorry, was it a chaotic good streamer? But that I, extrapolated that to chaotic good dragon. Where did our rug go? Is it over here? There it is. Yeah, I wonder if this will work. Because that would be nice. Hmm. Right. Yeah. I think I knew that too. Because rugs don't like coming in contact with this thing. Biscuits. What if we can just like one cup that in, maybe? Or how about we make this thing believe it's a tiny dragon? Nope, it's having none of that. Which, just for a moment, I do kind of find it hilarious that like the basis of this glitch is just gaslighting the items into thinking that they're other items. I I I, I know that sorry if that's triggering for some people. I do apologize, but I there is a certain hilarity to that. It's just like, well, if Singularity 6 wouldn't make us do this, we wouldn't do it. It's just like, oh no. Oh no. Um, how are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this, fam? I think we need a rug, probably. But like a solid one. The investigator wants pointy. That might work. Of course that wasn't enough. Son of a biscuit. He's a square building block. I love that one. That's one of my favorites. Which I don't want to give it away yet. Insert really Red Hot Chili Peppers song here. Um, Rimshot. But thanks to the Lillian Gaming new update to the like one cup trick, it's revitalized ceiling cabinets. Just saying. But that I'm going to be saving for the tutorial that I'm going to get to work on real quick before Singularity 6 can break it again. I mean, what? Is I mean, I can no longer say that, you know, yeah. I think that's probably the one thing in all of this that I'm like most butthurt about. is that they made a liar out of me. And that's that I have said on numerous occasions that Singularity 6 does not devote time or resources to fixing glitches. And what did they do? They were just like, oh, you think so, buddy? Huh. And so at this point, well, oh, no, 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 Red. This time, they didn't break it. They actually, by their own admission, fixed it intentionally. And sorry, I'm referring to the metallic building blocks. Sorry to sound like a broken record. So, yeah. But, you know, yeah. People might ask me how long I'm going to milk that one. And I'm like, I don't know. At least the weekend, maybe. At least a week. Because it hasn't even been 7 days yet. My mourning period is exactly 7 days. And we are in the 7th day. Love. Mm. Okay, so right there. I can do this. Yeah, sorry, Switch players. I try not to use, or I try to not use too many PC only glitches. But sometimes it's the quickest option. Wait. Yeah, I think we switched this one too. You're making the fish tank. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Hey, there's a whole host of issues that we could have, or that they could be devoting their time to. You know, like how currently I'm playing vocal Russian roulette in the dressing room, meaning that that you can't preview any of the vocal samples in the dressing room. So currently, I sound like Mickey Mouse. Yesterday was Bernie Mac. Yep. So on the plus side, that's a video I probably should make, or I don't know, somebody should make. Just, or I say somebody, but I should just add it to my list because Lord knows nobody else is probably gonna do it. But just making 20 different characters and then going through the different vocal lines for the two different genders and then uploading them to YouTube because it apparently does not exist from the research that I tried to do. But yeah, sorry to be a negative Ned there for a while, fam. Times like these, you just gotta shake it off, shake it off, shake it off, shake it off. Ooh, wow. Cause it's hard to dance with a devil on your back, so shake him off. I mean, kinda. I think it's the best one yet. It's still. Oof. Oh, that's actually pretty cute. Hello, hidden Jabba. Okay, that brings me joy. Hmm. It's so close. Oh, geez. Was not expecting that. Okay. Nice. Hmm. All right. So, to those that have stuck around and suffered through the tiny rant that just took place, for starters, thank you for sticking it out. I get the feeling some of you might be asking yourselves, why the heck do you play this game when you have such negative feelings towards it? And there's a reason I'm so critical of Palia and S6. And it's because I have high hopes for Palia. I really do. I feel like they have something really special. And I could see it going there really far. I would hate to see it end up like another corporate piece of trash like we've seen oh so many games before. And before anybody says, well, it's always been that, it hasn't. And it's unfair to say that. Have they tried to make money? Yes, they are a company after all. That's what companies do. They have to eat, keep the lights on. Have they made some very questionable choices from like a business perspective? Also, yes. I do hope Daybreak is a good thing for them moving forward. But at the same time, I do hope that they kind of slow down with some of the directions that they're taking. We really have no idea exactly what the direction of Palia is anymore. We haven't known for a very long time. Like, is it an MMO? Is that still the plan? They've been radio silent. The developer team has been radio silent for I'm not even sure how long. I think actually since they said that they were no longer going to do constant developer updates was the last time that we got an actual developer update. That was not just like, this is what we're regurgitating what the patch notes are going to be. Oh, that explains why I could not pick up that. Yes, yes, that explains a whole lot. Yeah, exactly. It kind of reminds me of this. People are familiar with Calvin and Hobbes. Uh, there's this one comic that like people like reuse for various different situations, and it's like his mom says to Calvin, you know, Calvin, like things could be a lot worse, and he's just like, things could be a lot better too. And then his dad just pipes in and it's just like, things being worse builds character. And I'm just like, holy biscuits. In every situation, there's always those three people. Yeah. Like my standpoint, anyway, it's like, I know I was kind of vague earlier about like interesting business choices, and it's mostly like an affordability decision that they like that they keep doubling down on making Palia affordable at like every turn. And they keep like refusing to make Palia affordable. I'm just like, these are choices that you actively make to make Palia like not affordable for people to engage with. And so it's like that I have no issues with the premium shop whatsoever, aside from affordability. That like it's a life decision for like any of the cosmetics. Um, and it's like, do I want to eat this month or do I want to buy this cosmetic item? And it's just like, I'd rather pay the light bill. So looks like we're just not. It's it is slightly easier for me to just, nope out of the cosmetics because I play a male character. So, you know, they're like nine times they're just, by and large less appealing to me. And please do not jump on me saying that men can wear feminine clothing. I know. It's just not my cup of tea. It's not. That's my choice. It's not my cup of tea. Like, in the same vein, that not every woman wants to wear super feminine, super girly clothing. Go figure if they exist in both genders. It's like it's a spectrum. Yeah. So it's just it's easier for me to like make those life decisions because they don't really appeal to me, but like for people that it is appealing to me, or not, it is appealing to them. I imagine that it is harder to like resist those urges every single month. Which, just as a moment, or just to pause for a moment, I hope that no one feels that that comment came from like a place of judgment, because I don't mean to. I genuinely don't judge anyone. If you're in a position that you can like afford, or if you just like make that decision that that's what you're going to spend your money on, are like Palia cosmetics because they make you happy. I don't know. I spend $50 Canadian every 2 weeks for this bottle of vape juice. That's a life decision that I make. So, mm, like, what does it matter what I think? Sorry, not $50, but I'm inflating that a little bit. It's like 45, but you know. I think you get the idea. I was just kind of trying to like draw a parallel between like, we all, if I would just like make that choice to like not not buy this, then yeah, I would have money for Palia. But nicotine plus oral fixation. Which side note, I don't know why that's not one of the tags in Twitch's like alerts or like flags for your stream. I looked and it's like tobacco usage, yes, but not vaping. I'm just like, why? But okay. Just, random thought. But yeah. Uh, another uh suggestion I did submit to the infinite suggestion box, or sorry, the feedback forums. It wasn't my suggestion per se. I mean, it was kind of my suggestion. It was a collaboration. It was a collaboration between a couple of us. Because someone mentioned, or someone in unofficial Palia housing, I cannot for the life of me remember which of the members off the top of my head, had asked that I do a write up for splitting up cosmetics, and I was just like, yeah, actually, I've been meaning to do something like that. So for sure, for sure. But I framed the critique, or the feedback from the perspective of that. Yeah, exactly, Joa. Um, like that, like this outfit. Would love to just buy that Halo, because I'd love to see a Halo or Pretty Protector. Ah, sorry, sorry, I'm not sure why I'm looking at the premium store. Because this would be much easier to illustrate from the wardrobe. Because, well, the entire Pretty Protector set does not speak to me. Does not. Um, no. However, um, because the Pretty Protector set does come in 3 parts, I could kind of get down for the shorts. And I would be down to buy the shorts. Because, shorts, tights, cute runners with like wings on them and gems. Like, I I think I've actually worn a similar get up to Pride once. But yeah, and like just and then like furthermore, I mean, if they were to take it like one step further and then let us just be able to buy like shoes, that'd be great. I think that was another part of the critique, would be to like let us just like change shoes and then pants and then and then like tops and hats. But yeah, um another thing, I wouldn't mind just buying like one of the dragon hats, because you know, kind of on brand. Or oh my gosh, do you know how many people would buy the cat ears? Yeah, we're just, we're, especially if you made them affordable. I think wasn't there? I think there is a. Oh right, because it's in the face accessories, and I think I mentioned. Or is it? No. I think I mentioned it as like a potential idea that they could do was like, or maybe someone is like having like a masquerade ball and just like everyone decides that they're going to like purchase a like 99-cent masquerade mask from the premium shop. That's something that they could do. So, uh, but then again, this is what happens when like like someone who has a like so my background is in or like so like from a game development standpoint, my background is largely in like developing live action role play game systems. So when that's so when I bring that experience to this kind of a scenario, and I bring like selling like artisanal wares because I've also done that. That's like the mindset that I go in is like, you know, what would people buy and like how much would they pay for it? And like what is affordable? And also remember that you're selling to people all over the world. So like $5 might not sound like a lot to like someone in Europe or in the US, but someone in Canada or in so I'm trying to think of someone somewhere that is that the that the sorry someone in some let's just use sorry I'll just cherry pick Canada where our exchange rate is not great. It's 1.3 sorry 1.39 last I checked. It might be down to 1 point and yeah anyways so so like so that $35 outfit that everybody likes that jumps up to biscuits almost $50. So this is what I'm talking about, like life decisions. Oops, sorry, we are at it's 1.38 right now. So yeah, 48.40. So yeah, Shipwreck Isles. When I say that, so that I think you'd need to buy the 17 and the yeah. So it's $35. Yeah. So yeah, almost. So it's almost $50. Which I mean, for that one, I can I can almost justify saving up for it because you're basically paying for a bit of an expansion. Especially that one because it actually has a different terrain. I think whereas sorry, let me pop back to the premium shop. So like this one has grass, this one has grass, but this one actually has sand. Um, so it's like a whole new terrain texture, which is kind of what I really want to try out. Yeah, sorry about fixating on that. Anyway, the reason why I brought all that up was that I wanted to share with everybody an idea that I had, or actually that I've had for a while, and that I've been doing some conceptual work behind the scenes, and that I plan to bring with everybody, or bring to everyone. Uh, hope, or I don't really want to give a timeline because I don't want to not meet expectations. But I think I may have mentioned in previous streams, maybe not, uh, how I kind of wish that there was a way we could learn, uh, like learn recipes for uncraftable items. And the long story short, last year I actually did send in um, uh, sorry, last year I actually did send in a not fully like not fully fleshed out, I don't think. I don't know, it was before I saved and published my feedbacks. Um, but anyways, Uh, but I had submitted a system where you could basically break down items in order to learn their recipe. And I am planning on doing a bit more conceptual work on that. Or, sorry, not planning on. Over the past couple of days, I did a bit more on it. Uh, I'm not sure how well you will be able to see this on cam, but I did a conceptual sketch of what the UI might look like. And I'm now just working on doing a version of that, kind of hacking apart the different existing UIs and photoshopping them together. And basically, this system, if implemented, would solve so many problems for S6. Because basically, those of us who want recipes would shut up. And they would never have to release a recipe again. I hate battle passes so very much. That's the plan. That's the plan, Marie, is to um, do it as a. I plan to do it as a YouTube video, so everyone can see. Bash, lovely Bash. Happy Emancipation Day. I was looking at inter holidays around the world, and the Bahamas Emancipation Day came up. Yeah, yeah, along with the litany of other things. You know, because y'all at one point were a part of the Commonwealth, which I learned something new today. But I mean, you know, it was Britain, so they kind of were that club of owning everyone. So I'm not exactly surprised. What am I even doing right now? What do I know? Hi, just being a chaotic good dragon, I guess. Also, how's your day going, Bash? Lovely Bash. Oh, right. Uh, Also for anyone that was not here at the beginning of the stream, I did kind of succumb to peer pressure, and I did submit my plot again. I say that with love, just as a note. I say that with love and humor. First day back to work after heavy 4-day weekend. Son of a biscuit. I mean, not that. Same old, just, plotting tiny world domination, that's all. I mean, what? Right, I don't think I finished that thought. I resubmitted my plot, is what I was trying to say. I think, or maybe I said it. I don't know. My brain is frying. Oh, biscuit. Well, I missed this question, so thank you for answering it, milady. I appreciate you. I mean, the wizard hat is cute, but I mean, I am for whatever people would like to give. Uh, um, Mainly because my own personal my own personal anxiety gremlin is just like, oh no, absolutely. People have their own personal agency, sir. Although, thank you for asking. I do appreciate it. I think I would have more of a bias towards an option if it was something other than like a nameplate. Like if it was a decor item, or if it was. Thank you, Atsy. Or if it was like an actual what am I trying to say here? If it was like an actual like wizard hat that you got as like a costume piece, sure. But it's just like a little nameplate thing, and it's just like, I mean, it's cool, but I'd rather people just tell me their honest opinion, because I'm sure people have realized this by now, but I am I'm probably a bit too honest for my own good. So yeah, yeah, honest to a fault. And basically, a case study for that when your mom was just, or when your mom was just like, always be honest, and then you're just like, I, you said be honest, and then she was just like, there's a limit. I'm just like, ma'am, one does not get to choose. But I think I am starting to understand what you mean. Maybe is be honest, except for X, Y, Z, maybe. You just internal screaming. Uh, right, I think. Sorry, fam. I'm also slowly just in the process of gathering up all the global plot actors to my Steamworks plot because, you know, might as well. Rather than have them affect other plots, might as well only have them bungle up one, is what I'm trying to do. The fun bit is tracking down all the freaking chests. That's been a journey and a half. Yeah, me too. I and I don't know. It is something that I don't actually meet very many people that, or I don't know. It's hard to find a way that doesn't sound harsh. Apparently not. It's okay. Also, hi Theo. Good to see you. It's okay. I don't. Yeah. It it sure is. That's why it's funny bash. Yeah. But yeah. Hey Theo, good to see you. Uh oh my gosh. What is this the plot situation on this? I don't even know why I'm bothering looking. But might as well. It's probably terrible. All right. Come on. We are at, oh my gosh. We are at 2,976. Yeah. Well, I think if nothing else, we have enough item slots left to put some flowers in those flower pot or those planters. Not a lot, but we can do like a little. We can do just enough that they won't be empty, which is what they currently are now. So let's just go for the big uns. Not gonna do anything super fancy. Yeah, I actually remembered to water these stupid things. Sorry, those are inside thoughts. Sorry, I also missed your message about the next milestone being 500. I This circles back around to Twitch. What is the purpose? Maybe I just need to do more research and I'm just like blissfully unaware or ignorant. Sorry. Because I'm still a baby streamer in like streaming terms. Because we've only been at this for like did we start in April or May? I can't remember. I think we started in, I want to say May. I think we started in May. Because I think it was like right around the time when we did the like move. Although I'm sure I could just like, go back and check. Although that being said, so since we have a celebration stream, y'all know what that means on, okay, what's going on, buddy? Okay. Is the pink hydrangea just having a day? Sorry. So we have a lot of RNG stuff to do on Wednesday. Not as much as I should have prepared for, because I'm not great for planning. But I do have a bunch of Zeki coins that we can use, and I'm not sure if people are aware of that, speed running hot pot thing that's going on right now, but I've been, doing that a bit because of, pretty much just out of my disdain for hot pot. It's just like, you can game hot pot, I'm there. Mostly just out of sheer defiance. Tiny Dragon's being defiant. What? You're kidding. Yeah. See, I didn't mind hot pot. Um, and and then it became uh and then in for Magic Market it was a grind, and now it is whatever nightmare RNG dumpster fire it is now. So, yeah. I don't have hatred for it because hatred is a active emotion. I don't. But I do have a varying host of other emotions. Mainly, the will to just be 100% defiant against it. So, thank you. I am liking how they are turning out. They're a little bit chaotic, but it's the kind of day that this has been a little bit chaotic. This one definitely turned out better than this one. Which, do we have any botanists in the or botany enthusiasts in the chat? So I'm just wondering how close hydrangea and peony are to like being the same flower. Because like the model that they use for hydrangea, like they look like peonies to me. But I could just be out to lunch also. Don't ask me how to spell it. I have no idea. There we go. Thank you, autocorrect. It's P-O, or no, Peony. I am completely out to lunch. Because peonies, uh, or maybe, no, not even close. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Because, yeah, peonies almost look like a lotus outside of a outside of water. That's the best way I can describe it. If a lotus were to grow a stalk on land, that would be a peony. Whereas like hydrangeas are just like a cluster of tiny flowers. Yeah. Okay. Rock on. Everything's fine. Don't mind me. I'm just, slowly going insane as per usual. Do I even, I don't even think I need this gimmick anymore. Oh no, that means I have item slots open. We just won't think about that. I'll deal with it on my own time. Hmm. I'll apologize to her later. It's okay. Well, at least I can say that this plot is cleaner. That's something. Oh boy. Still though, what's the plan? Who knows? So actually, I have a gift for this. It's from this one yaoi that I was watching. One character just like smacking his head on his desk, and it's just like, pull yourself together. Also, Bash, thank you for checking for me. Appreciate. Okay, you know what? Maybe we should do that. Might be maybe today marks the day that we just start a new plot. Or maybe come up with a plan for a new plot. I don't. What do you guys think? What would you guys rather seeing? I think. Like, would you rather I design something like from, or like, would you rather I developed one of the kind of plots that, or one of the projects that you already seen me dip my toes into? Maybe some kind of what did I always want to create, but kept on delaying? Um, Good question. I might have to think on that one because no, complete opposite. I am when it comes to Palia, I'm very impulsive. I'm very Alice chasing the white rabbit. Um, so when the inspiration hits, I chase that white rabbit before it leaves. If that makes sense. Hmm. Something out of my comforts. Interesting. Um, I mean, I mean, no, let's be um let's not go crazy because even I have a comfort zone. Remember, just my comfort zone exists outside the box. So if I were to go outside of my comfort zone, it would be to go inside the box, if that makes sense. A little bit. I mean I mean, hey, that's who I am. I mean, I actually did consider that a little bit. It's just, you know, one must deconstruct before constructing. Ah, yes. Also, Singularity 6 has given us a first, which I don't know how to feel about it. I'm sure I'm not the only one to have noticed that we have our first food items that don't stack. You probably can't see, but my eye is twitching. Um, but so to get slightly less philosophical for a moment, uh, what I mean by that my comfort zone exists outside the box, and that to get outside of my comfort zone, I would need to first go inside of the box. Uh, Ostensibly, that would just boil down to that uh, glitching at this point has literally become second nature to me. That like I'm not even sure if I could do a glitchless build. I mean, maybe. But then part of me is just like, but why would we be boring? We don't have to be. So maybe that makes it a little bit more sense because it's a little bit less abstract. Was that yours, Feisty? The Jurassic Dino? Was that your plot? Okay, cool. It was very cool. It really was. Um, I definitely appreciated it. I mentioned earlier in the stream that it's that kind of Minecraftian construction that my brain literally doesn't work that way. So like if you were to ask me how to replicate it, could not for the life of me explain to you how. Nope. Um, yeah. A golden dragon. That's crazy. Yeah. And see, I wouldn't even know where to begin making something like that. Like I would love to. Like I just when I try to think about it, all I'm getting is static. If that makes sense. Which is uncomfortable for myself to say the least. Whereas like I'm very used to, thinking up a problem and then, you know, figuring out how to connect the solution. But the thing is, most of my solutions are grounded in reality, which which has laws and has physics. And I mean, before you mentioned like, but you float things. I'm just like, yeah, sure, but I mean, at the same time, still grounded in, direction and the projects themselves that the tools are used for generally are still like grounded in like some kind of realism, even if they're kind of like out there. Or no, realism is the wrong word, not realism. But I'm not even sure what I'm trying to say here. Lotus Boom. I didn't I didn't see one last week by her. Unless she posted it like literally today. Did she? I would not be surprised. Is she like Literally trying to get my attention. I feel like she is, because this was not here last week, fam. We toured this last week. Lotus. Didn't we? I don't think this was here last week. That or I'm just... She did. She did have this last week? Okay. I'm just horribly unobservant. Gotcha. I was way more focused on just everything else. Yeah. See? Dragon. Covered in tiny dragons. And then there is secondary dragon? Yeah, I don't even know. Don't even know. Just the construction of this breaks my brain. It's it's fantastic. I just yeah, I mean like this one it is more of like a like I would put like if I had to like put the two into categories, I would put this one more into like the category of like pixel art. Because it kind of like when you like and this is probably why I had no idea that this was Dragon because like when I loaded into the plot, I almost immediately went here, which like from here, it just kind of looks like structure. And so it's kind of hard to tell what it is from like any other angle except for here. Don't, it's still amazing and fantastic. And I'm not bashing it in any way, shape, or form. Okay, I take it back because this direction that looks great. So that moves away from pixel art and more into three-dimensional. And so maybe she's still developing it. I'm not sure. I mean, in any case, it's fantastic. Thank you for mentioning that. That's fantastic. Yeah, fabulous. I suppose that is something that we could do, maybe. Uh, just something like completely out there. Which, I mean, if I am being honest, that is something that I have been putting off. If I'm being honest. I think T9. Although we might be better off to start this on a different blot. I think I might have mentioned this concept in passing to somebody. If I know who. Or it might have just been like on stream. Let's see if I have the raw materials for it. Probably not. 51. Okay. Thank you, Mary. Nope, that didn't work. Yeah, fair enough. Should have figured. Sometimes it would just be nice if they did what I wanted them to the first time. Mm. Oh, hey, Lex. Good to see you. Not to draw attention or anything. Feel free to look. What am I working on? Good question. I am trying to make a platform for something. Sorry to be coy, but that's all I can say right now. So I kind of want it to be a surprise. I think we are just gonna have to do it the annoying way. Or maybe not, actually. Because, actually, Lex, you came at the perfect time. Because our lovely Lillian Gaming brought us a new trick that I'm about to show everyone right now. Or, sorry, Lillian Games, the YouTuber. So you put the rug on a building block, and then you do the group select on the building block. Come on. Come on. Sure, whatever. It works better if the rug is out of the way. And we can actually do it from aerial. So, have a big doormat, group select, and then it's not going to work as it normally would. Of course not, because I want, it never works when I want to prove a freaking example. Hi. This game some days. This game. Hold, please. Just gonna have a. Just need to put the game in a headlock. So it does what I freaking want. There we go. Now you're behaving properly, kind of, but not really. You just not work with building blocks, or specifically the stone building blocks. So we do it with a bench, it should work. See? It phases. So just because it's the thing that I want, it won't work. Oh, excellent. Sorry, I just read your message. Oh, okay. So maybe that's it. Because it doesn't need to it. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. So because the building blocks don't need it outright, or at least these specific building blocks don't need it, it actually cancels out their ability to phase through each other. Fascinating. Internal screams. Intensifying. Help. Oh dear. Yeah, okay. And now we should just be able to put that one back there. And this is, yep. Move everybody. Let's pick that one. And this is probably, or this might, sorry, I'm not going to say probably, this might be similar to something that me and, or that Bash ran into before. So we actually can be a bit, remember what we did, which Bash wasn't working. But great alternative. Yeah, yes. Yes, it is. Sorry, I have brain lag right now, Lex. The the one drawback to it is that it is limited to floors, and or sorry, there there are two drawbacks to it. A, that it's limited to floors, and B, that it comes with, or the modulation comes with all the hangups that rugs have. So there's a reason we use the capital chic one, because it's the smallest. Or the capital chic doormat anyway. But like, for those that have played with rugs extensively, you're probably or very familiar with how finicky rugs can be. They don't like to touch. They don't like to touch each other. They don't like to touch walls. They don't like to touch this. They don't like to touch that. And they're so. They're very needy, to say the least. It's just like, any other requests, sir? Can you touch anything? She's like, oh yeah, I can go underneath anything. as long as it's not a rug or a ground item. Oh, right, and Venus cannot be in retrograde, so help me God. Sorry, that joke was probably funny to no one but me. Biscuits. Okay. You know what? Sure. I'm not even sure how that happened, but you know what? We're just gonna accept it and move on with our lives. You know what? It might look cool. Biscuits. Or not. I thought I was looking small. Rim shot. Okay. That's bullshit. Dash! Dash! Wine! Tiny dragon in distress! It's not doing the thing! It's because I wanted to do the thing, it's not doing the thing! Yeah! Because of course. Because of course. Because I wanted to do the thing, it's not doing the thing. But of course. I wonder if that means that they fixed it? No, they did not. Of course not. I mean, at least it still jumps to the right, the same one. That's something at least. I will take what I can get. And I will not complain much. Yeah, it does nothing. Oh god. Okay. I wonder if maybe it's because it's the biggins. No, that's fine. Oh my god. Am I almost out of small stone crates? What? That doesn't seem physically possible. Alright. I mean, I guess. No. I guess it does track. I did do that whole thing. Okay. Alright. But for starters. I'll be right back, fam. Need to leave y'all with the AFK otter for a hot minute. Be right back. Gosh darn it. When did it become so late? What? No, I mean, I... Dash, you're fine. I was AFK. Thanks, though. Love you. Lol. Hmm. Alright. Let's quickly finish this so I can let everybody go. Because it's nearing that time. It's sad but true. Thank you, as always, for joining, everybody. Oh my gosh. Oh. I think you guys might just need to wait until Wednesday for the rest of this, because my brain is not functioning at peak capacity to actually do this. I think some of you might have picked up on what I'm trying to go for here. But if not, that's okay. Let's just say it'll be cool. Alright. Let's find... I mean, Lex is in here, so that probably means that... Oh. Apparently not. Oh, wait. There we go. Wait. Wait. For real? Oh, you're very welcome, Lex. Yeah, sorry, Bash. We just passed the 8 hour mark. And I really, yeah. I've got to be good. Um, oh. Yeah, sorry, this is a rare treat for me anyway, because one of my friends is streaming, apparently. Uh, she actually was on stream a little while ago. Uh, her name's Widget, and I think we're gonna surprise her. So, Bash, thank you so much for the bits. I love you. But yeah, she's a super sweetheart. But before I let you guys go, as I end every stream, I've been a tiny dragon with titanic dreams, hoping your dreams are and always will be just as big. Have a great night, fam. And